Good evening, good evening, good evening, my friends. How are we all doing? Welcome back to the channel in another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. I told you guys this one was on its way. After this weekend, we received the announcement from FENIX that the BFU update was just around the corner for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024. And today is the day. It was actually released yesterday. However, I was a little low on energy, and I figured it would be better to do a stream when I'm a bit more energetic for you guys. So what better time than this evening? We are on the ground here at Miami. We are at the maintenance area, which you might think, hang on a minute, that's a little weird. Normally we don't start a commercial flight from the maintenance bays. No, that is correct. We are here. There's the D gates at Miami. We're gonna start over here at the maintenance hangar because we are going to do a full walk around with the new FENIX update. There's a couple of features on the outside to take a look at. We'll go through. Okay, he's starting up. We'll go through and do a full walk around. Make sure we'll check some new things that have been added to the aircraft. But the first thing I want to show you guys is if we walk up to our cold and dark A319 with the sharklet winglets, which was one of the most anticipated things in the update. We're going to walk on board here. We've got the stairs for maintenance. And, oh no, the door is closed. What are we going to do? Well, first of all, we're going to admire the wonderful CFM engines that this aircraft has. Have a look at that winglet once again, and we'll ask the FedEx over there to quieten down. And then, if we walk up to the door, we've got instructions to open, push the flap to grasp the handle, lift the handle fully up to the green line, and the door will pop open. So let's try. So if we push here, slides in, we'll pull up to the green. You see the door, the stair retracts a little bit. And now if we just grab on the side of the door here, pull it out, and with a couple slides, we'll move it over there. There we go, the door is open. Now that is not the end of it. We are now able to walk inside the aircraft. We've got full walk around mode inside our aircraft, so I'll just do a little inspection here. Make sure everything is good in our aircraft, ready for today's flight. We'll just walk all the way to the back, and then we will we'll walk back forward. We'll make sure that these doors are armed while we're back here. There's no need to open them. I believe, can you open the emergency exits? Maybe not. I thought you might have been able to open the emergency exits. It doesn't look like you can. Make sure that this door is armed as well. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and shut the flight deck door. And to enter the seat, we'll just click right there, and now we're in the flight deck of the A318. We've got low battery on our tablets, so it's probably a good idea that we get everything switched on here. So one thing you'll notice is it might sound a little different to the flight we did on the weekend. I'll turn the sounds up here for you guys. I'll turn the sounds up, and we'll have a listen to the new soundboard, or to the new sounds that FENIX have added. So that's slightly different to what we experienced on the weekend. I'll get those sounds back down a little bit here. It's yeah, it's slightly different. It looks like our screens haven't turned on, so we're gonna have to do this again, I think. let's open. See if we can get FENIX to respond. We might need to, yeah, we're gonna have to restart the FENIX installer, so hang on a minute. Switch the external power back off. Oh, it doesn't want to go off. It's like, no, I'm on now. Alright, fine. It's because FENIX has crashed, that's why. Alright, FENIX MA320. Let's restart it up. And then we'll be able to get the sounds working. Bear with me 2 seconds. I've seemed to notice that this is an issue quite a bit right now. The FENIX won't start properly, and you'll just have to restart it. Or if you've had like your machine running, and you might have, like, you know, I set up the flight to do the thumbnail beforehand. It might just need a second kick up the butt and restart to fully work. So let's do that. Let's see. We should hopefully see the screens flicker. There we go. There we go. They are on. We'll clear any defects after this. It looks like we got stairs coming to assist us. Okay, so let's arm the emergency lights. We'll switch to no smoking's on. Nav and logo will get on as well. We'll do like it's a normal start. We'll get the APU going and we'll align the IRSs. We won't do any flight planning or anything right now. We'll wait until we move the aircraft to the gate. We'll just wait to see flap open, and then we'll go outside and we'll do a full walk around. Alright, flap open. We'll start up the APU here. Bermuda heat on as well. We'll see if we can hear that APU start. Nope. We're not able to because Ace Boy over there is running his engines as loudly as possible. Alright, IRS is in alignment. Okay, so how to get to walk around mode. So when you initiate walk around mode now, so it can either be done by there's the vest over the captain's chair here. We can click on the vest, and it'll move us to the back of the fuselage of the flight deck. Sorry, or you can use your enter aircraft keybind as well. So we'll open the door here. I believe, yeah, it shuts the door when you move back in. But we'll just open it again from the inside, just like how it is on the outside. And it's got this wind lock. So when you're trying to close the door, unless you click that button first, then it will slide. But otherwise, it's locked in place, just to prevent any gusts of wind from blowing it closed unexpectedly, obviously. Alright, so we'll come to the nose of our aircraft. Now, not everything is clickable, so we can't open this. We are able to interact with the GPU. So we can do a lights test if we want to. We can do a cockpit call. We could shut the APU off if there was like an APU fire while we were on the ground. We could shut it off. And then we are able to pull out the external power. We won't do that because we got it running right now, but if we wanted to, we would be able to pull the external power. We'll come out again when we're getting ready to move it, and we'll disconnect the external power ourselves. Now, for the purposes of we want to do a full inspection, let's just inspect the forward cargo compartment. So, danger, residual cabin pressure will cause violent door opening. So, we'll push in, and we'll pull, and you can see it'll kind of drop forward a little bit. And then if we come down here, we go in here. That FedEx is really annoying me. Hang on. Let me see if I can. I might. No, that's audio for. That FedEx is really annoying me. It's like it's miles away. I shouldn't be able to hear it. That's taking up most of the audio right now. Let's see if you can hear this. I like to think the hydraulics are pretty loud. We make its hydraulic noises. And we can open up the cargo door. Once it swings, we'll stop. The pump will continue to run, but eventually you'll hear it shut off. Have a look inside. There you go. Shut off. Everything looks fine in there. So then to close it, we'll come back over here. We're just doing an inspection. To close it, we'll swing it to the other side. Down comes the door. And it's going to close, and when it closes, we'll need to rush over and push the door shut. So it should close all the way. There we go. And... well, there we go. We'll just do an inspection here, make sure that's not going to fly open. It is not. Pump shut off. Oops. And then we'll come back here and we will close the panel. Alright, now we'll do an inspection of the engine. And another feature that FENIX have added, if you grab the bottom of the fan blade, not the top, grab the bottom of the fan blade, and you click and swipe, you can spin the fan blade and inspect every single blade right in front of your eyes and look for any damage, which I think is pretty cool. And then we can slow that rotation down if we twist back the opposite direction. You can slow it down back to its normal windmilling speed if it was windmilling at all. A little bit of a windmill. Now there's not too much in the way of, obviously you can't move the ailerons or anything like that because they're computerized. Now it's him who needs to be quiet. But it's been made into a full model, like a native 2024 model, which allows us to interact with certain elements. Oh, I didn't know we could take the chocks off and put the chocks back on. Does it do the nose wheel as well? Oh, it does individual chocks. Oh, no, that's cool. I didn't realize that. I've just discovered that. Haha. Now, here's another cool one. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Where is the panel? Is it this one? Is it up here? Yes, it's this one. If we open up this panel, and we click on this somewhere. Where do we click? There we go. As you can see, we can open the main landing gear door. And we can have a look. We can't climb up in there, but we can have a look at all of the wiring that goes into the landing gear and all other systems. We can have a good look and inspection at them. Now we're not able to raise it on its own. It does require hydraulic power. So once we finish the walk around, we'll go upstairs. We'll give some hydraulic pressure to the pumps, and then we'll bring the gear up. We'll take the chocks off, and we will taxi over to our gate that we are going to pick up all our passengers to go to Bermuda with. But we'll drop down the other one. We'll just do a full inspection. We're imagining this thing's in for maintenance right now, so we just want to make sure everything works. We'll make sure the gear doors actually do come down. And we'll just have a look in here at, I believe that's the hydraulic fluid reservoir right there. And we'll have a look at all the other cables and wires, make sure everything looks good. It does. I'm pretty happy with that. We'll come to the back here. We'll rinse and repeat the process for the aft door. So we'll open it all the way out. There we go. We'll have a look inside the aft cargo door. Looks good to me. We'll let the pump spin down, and then we'll close it. And then obviously once it's shut, we'll quickly run around and lock it into place. There we go. Check that it is sealed. Looks sealed to me. Pump shut off. And we will close that up there. We'll just continue with the rest of our walk around here. We'll move towards the rear of the aircraft. Have a look at the tailpiece. Make sure that all looks good. Now there's one thing I'm going to be saving for when we get to the gate, and that is the refueling panel. The refueling panel is modeled and is over there. We will be having a look at it. We're just going to wait until we get over to the gate for that. We'll climb on up here, and we'll just have a look at the aft door, which we can also open, obviously. Let's have a look at the tail, have a look at the front of the stabilizer, and we'll have a look along the rear of our wing here. Make sure everything looks good. I'm happy. We'll move down. I can go through there because I'm the captain. I can do what I want. I don't think there's any more clickable spots. There might be. I don't know. Oh, was that another clickable? It's hydraulics. Hydraulic reservoir filling, so we needed to fill the reservoirs. We'll just do a quick walk around on the back here. Have a look at this left-hand side. Make sure it all looks good. We'll check the leading edge of the flaps. And then obviously we will check the fan blades. We'll start spinning them around. Yeah, there shouldn't be any dents. It's just come out of maintenance, right? There shouldn't be any dents. But all looks fine to me. Alright, and then, yeah, nothing on here is clickable. So there's a couple of clickable things, a couple of clickable spots. But let's go back upstairs. Let's go back up into the flight deck here. We will turn on the hydraulic pumps, and then we can get the chocks off. And again, I don't know why it closes the door, so we don't have to do it again. We'll go up here on the overhead, which for some reason my control's being weird. Turn on the pump. Now you can hear it making a whole lot of noise. Or you might not be. It's actually pretty quiet right now. But once we go outside, you can hear... Here, I'll get sounds going up. You can hear the barking dog. And then there's the hydraulic pump working. We'll come back down here. We'll do the nose chock last. You can hear the hydraulic pumps working their way, or working away. Barking dog is going crazy. We'll take the chocks off, and then if we come over to this panel here, we can now hydraulically retract, and click again. There goes the other one. Close the panel up, and we will take the chocks off, and we will remove 1 and 2. Oh wow, okay, keeps the forward chock on. Hang on. Let's get that off. Alright. Let's go back upstairs. And we'll get ready to move over to the gate. It is about time to start thinking about boarding. So this time we'll actually let the door close. We'll shut the flight deck door here. We'll return to our normal position. Alrighty. And we'll go ahead and switch the APU bleeds on. We'll get the fuel pumps on here as well. And we'll switch the hydraulic pump back off. We will switch the beacon light on, because I believe, yep, our irises have aligned. So switch the beacon light on, we'll get ready for push and start here. We'll see the stairs move away. And we will contact Miami ground on 121.8. No need for a clearance today. Not yet. We'll contact Miami ground 121.8. I believe, let's see, where are we going? Delta 10. And where are we? We are the central base. Looking for Delta 10. Miami ground, good afternoon, American 30. We're at the central base, looking for push and start, requesting gate Delta 10, please. Affirm, yeah, gate Delta 10. Delta 10 via November, American 308.
And American 30, can you just squawk 2123, please?
Affirm, we'll squawk 2123 to American 308. Two, 1, 2, 3, and we're on. Alright. We'll do a quick engine start here. We'll do sounds when we push off for rail. Yeah, I got N2 ignition here. Sounds might actually still be up. Yeah, they are. Gonna bring them back down for now. N1 rise, EGT rise. Available, start engine number 2. Or sorry, start engine number 1. Delta 10 is just down here. It's not too far of a walk. Got that American 321 by the looks of it, and the American 73 over there. Ready to set parking brakes. There goes that FedEx. It's making a whole lot of noise. N2 is rising, EGT is rising, N1 is rising, and engine number 2, N1 correction, is stable. EGT is stable as well. N2 and fuel flow look good as well. Set parking brake. Two good engines, go back to normal. APU and bleeds off. We'll switch the seatbelt signs on even though there's nobody on board. I'm not sure where that American's going.
Heavy French taxi. Aircraft on default time? Lufthansa 277 Heavy. Lufthansa 277 Heavy, Miami on runway 8 right, taxi via Papa.
Aha, that's how I move.
Zulu, Redwood, West Papa, 120 Pacific, thank you.
Right, good afternoon, Papa 334 at Tango 8, requesting taxi to the Juliet 10.
Copa 334, Miami Gun, hello.
Have we got...
Tango, Papa, cross runway 12 at Tango.
Are we clear?
Tango
No.
Papa, we cross runway 12 at Tango, Papa 334.
There you
Spot, see, let's go. Code run.
Trigger flying at the same time.
Alright, Conquest D.
Push the stall, Conquer ramp.
Delta 10. No. Alright, we have been getting taxi clearance. So taxi via November.
And ground, good evening, American 2290 information, Zulu, spot 9, ready taxi.
American 1596, where are you at?
Response to it.
American 1596, roger, push space, actually, push space at your discussion conference, taxi.
We're at spot 2 looking for taxi, American 1596.
American 1596, roger. Runway 8 right taxi via November 10 light.
November 10, my PM, right, American 1596. UPS 165, request push the stall on the Congo ramp.
UPS 165, Miami Gun, hello, sorry about that. Pushback onto taxi Romeo is approved. Pushback facing west.
Push to Romeo 50 west, UPS 165.
Alright.
An American 2290 information, Zulu, we're spot 9, ready taxi.
American 2290, Miami ground, runway 8
Delta
right,
8
November 5, Mike.
Delta 8.
8 right by November 5, Mike.
That is Delta
2290.
10.
Hey, ground, Copa 334, do you want us to join Quebec to give the way to the stand?
And Copa 334, affirm please.
We're going to join Quebec to give the way to Copa 334.
Miami ground, Spirit Wings 177, Zulu ready for taxi.
This thing loves, I mean, we're light. We're light, so it does love to roll on its own.
Runway 8 right by November 6, Mike, Spirit Wings 177.
But this thing is like rolling.
We've just come runway 09. We want to taxi stand. We are Tango 5.
Burton, you said you just vacated runway 9?
Affirmative, version 2, that's about.
Alright, let's pull up here and stop.
Eastern U or RAP?
Coincidentally, yes. I didn't intend on it, but coincidentally. Oh, we also need to start the APU. Whoops. LMAO. I should have just left the APU running. Yeah, coincidentally I am. I had this planned like long before I realized they were flying today. I didn't know what day they were flying back.
Roger, Virgin 2 Delta Bravo, taxi ramp via Tango 04, Sierra.
I know. Tell me about it.
Papa, cross runway 12 at 0.
Alright, we're going to switch back to standby. There's no need to listen to ground all this time. We'll get the APU running, and then we'll shut them down, and we'll start to pre-flight to Bermuda. Everything's filed. We've got our squawk code. Done any real flying lately? I flew yesterday and got cancelled today. So at least I finally flew. Let's just seatbelt sign off. Wait for this to turn green. There we go. And we'll shut them down. Beacon off. Yeah, just the second solo. Alright. We'll restart the Kutal because they're telling me that jetways are no longer able to be used or anything like that. I disagree. I disagree, GSX. Just because I spawned at the base over there doesn't mean that boarding was ever done. Boarding was never done. We just requested pushback. Alright, we won't request. Come on, GSX, you can load. I know you got this in you. Okay, while we're waiting for GSX to load, we'll come down here to the FMS and we'll start programming it. There we go. We'll operate the jetway. We'll get that connected. Init data request is in. Init is in. Nav accuracy upgrade. I hope not. We're not at August 10th. So hopefully we're okay on that front. We're American Airlines 308 this evening. Cost index is 25 and we are cruising at 37,000. We'll request the wind data. And I mean the aircraft's basically ready to go. So we'll import the flight data. We will load the aircraft with GSX boarding and refueling. We'll go outside here. We'll enter our walk-around mode. We should hopefully have the door open. We do. Drop down onto the ramp. And we'll go ahead and play airport sim and we'll get the cargo doors open. There we go. Yeah. PT, you can keep yelling at me all at once. There we go. That's open. And we'll run to the rear door. Yep, this is the new FENIX BFU update, standing for Big FENIX Update, but everyone else refers to it as a Big Update, because all of this has been added. So yeah, you're now able to open the doors. We'll shut these panels for now. I've changed my mind. There we go. And then I know, right? I'm impressed that they've managed to do this. We'll come over here to the fuel panel. Now it will probably be. Oh no. We've got Gary here. He's gonna probably be waiting to see how much fuel we are requesting. I'll have a look. Our block fuel is 27.5 thousand pounds. So I'll bring this all the way up to 25.5. There we go. And then we'll just wait for Gary over here to connect us up, and then we can start the refueling. Yeah, come on, Gary. We got a lot of windmill today, actually. Oh my god, we got a lot of windmill. Yeah, I realize that. While we wait for Gary. Well, that's always a possibility. Timers. There we go. We'll go for 740. And it looks like if we run over here. Yep, mode selected. It is in the refueling panel state, and you can see we got 7.2 on board currently. How much we got in the right tank, how much we got in the left tank, and how much we got in the center tank. So it is really cool. We got our doors open. Yeah, our doors are open. We'll jump back up inside. Hopefully, okay, it closed, one left. So I know someone said that the other day. 737 subs. It's like it is perfect. It is perfection. Okay, while we're waiting as well, let's go ahead and get the ATIS on 133675. That is a weird frequency. 133675.
Vicinity of Miami International Airport. All aircraft read
I think it's like 3008 or something.
Advise on initial contact. You'll have information Zulu.
Okay, we got Zulu.
Miami International Airport departure information Zulu 2053 Zulu. Wet 160 at 10 gusts 16.
Ooh, gusts.
Visibility 10.
Yeah.
2,900 staggers. 10,000 staggers. 25,000 staggers. Temperature 32. 2.26. Altimeter 3001.
Ah, 3001.
Runway 8 left. 8 right. 9er. 12. Notice 2 airmen berthed in the vicinity of Miami International Airport. All aircraft read back all hold short instructions and assign altitude.
Okay, we got information Zulu. Our route is approved. Via SID, we'll expect 37010 minutes after departure. Climbing via the SID, we're on the Foals 3 departure. Our altitude restriction, our top altitude is 5,000 feet, so we'll climb via SID to 5,000 until advised. We got a flight plan here, we'll go to Miami. Departure, off of 08 right. We'll go down to the Foals. Zulu Foxtrot Papa transition. So we'll insert that. And then TXKF arrival. We're on the ILS Zulu for my 30, the pop-up 1 arrival. And take transition. And the ILS is being flown via 2D. And so we'll return, and we'll insert that there. Alright, flight plan is done. We've currently got refueling. Have they finished? Yeah, they finished catering. Refueling is underway. Hopefully this page comes to life. There we go. Refueling's underway. Once refueling's done, we'll get the bags and the passengers on 142 tonight. I have no idea if that's accurate or not, but we'll assume it's accurate. Is our beacon off? Our beacon is off. Seatbelt sign's off because we are refueling currently. We'll go ahead and switch the fuel pumps off as well. Let me pull up my FENIX checklists. We'll see what else there is. Parking brake is set. Chocks are removed. We're on parking brake. We could set the chocks if we wanted to. Should we set the chocks? Let's set the chocks. Guns and chocks. We can release the parking brake. Guns and chocks. GPU is not needed. We'll be on APU. Engine masters are off. And power plants are idle. Batteries are on. Nav lights, flaps are up, spoilers are down. Fuel quantity, we're refueling. Seatbelt sign is off for now. Whether we have the ATIS, we have information Zulu. DI is not necessary. Transponder is set and in standby and mode Charlie. Beacon lights, not needed yet. Emergency lights are armed. FMC is in the process of being set up. Once we get our numbers from the ground crew, we can really finish up there. Departure briefing, as I said, falls 3 departure. So I'll be fly runway heading initially off of 08 right, it's a heading of 092. Pretty much immediately after takeoff though, we'll turn onto a heading of 124. That'll get us a nice flyover of downtown Miami. Continue on that heading for about 5 to 10 miles before reaching Cabola, at which point we will turn to a heading of 054. Head out to Mark, and then 060 to Foals, where I believe, no, where we continue to the Freeport VOR on a heading of 070. Maintain 5,000 until either 10 minutes after departure in case of a comm failure, in which case we'll then climb to 370, or advised by Miami Departure Center, whichever one gives it to us. Takeoff from Miami today is 08 right, like I said. Plenty of runway, 10,506 feet available. We don't have a V-speed, we don't have our V-speeds yet, but it'll probably be around 150-ish. If we have a problem below that, or sorry, below V1, we have a problem about 150 knots or so. Below that, we'll stop on the runway, plenty of distance. We'll try and roll it down as far as we can, maybe vacate Mike 10, Mike 9. So then we're back close to the American gates and the maintenance base if we need it. If it's after V1, take it up into the air. If we've got any available runway, we'll land, but probably won't have a safe stopping distance. So we'll take it up into the air most likely. We can loop around if we need to. If it's critical, we can loop around, make an approach to 27 probably, sharp right hand turn. Come in and land on 27, plenty of runway down there, 13,000 feet. Non-critical, we'll do a simple pattern back into 8 right probably. We'll probably make left traffic, come back into 8 right. Otherwise, it's a normal takeoff. We'll continue Falls through departure and route direct towards, or not direct, but route towards Bermuda. Doors are as required right now. Just check the mass. Almost finished refueling. Then we'll start getting passengers and bags on. And we do have control cam functioning today, so we'll be using control cam on departure for you guys to get a chance to have a look at my inputs on takeoff. We got it set up with the side stick insight. You might be able to see a little bit of the throttle, but it's mainly about the side stick, isn't it, on takeoff? So you guys will have access to that on our departure, on our takeoff roll this evening out of Miami. It's a little bit laggy. I'm feeling a little bit of lag here. The scenery from Miami that we're using is the only scenery where the jetways work, and it is pretty intense on performance. It's not well optimized. Hopefully the developer can fix that. It looks good, like the scenery looks good, and you guys saw over by the maintenance area, there were the American Airlines that were sat in the maintenance hangar. The scenery itself, like ground details and everything, are nice and to a relatively good standard. Obviously we've got some ground clutter here as well. That's part of GSX, that's part of GSX, but all of this other stuff is just, minus this, is just normal ground clutter. Which is nice. Livens up the airport a little bit, but yeah, it's not very well optimized, unfortunately. So we're trying to get out of here as quickly as possible. I would have done another leg into Miami, but I've seen people using this scenery into Miami have a bit of issues with performance. I did a couple of test flights. It wasn't too bad, but I did notice a couple of stutters. So I just want to steer clear from approaching Miami. We'll only have it deload the scenery rather than load the scenery. Unfortunately, that is the way it is. That's a bit of a limitation with this scenery. Don't get me wrong, we'll be back to Miami, because I have changed many a stream because I didn't have Miami scenery that worked. Looks like refueling has been completed. It has. I am just gonna get up and make sure that fuel panel closes itself. We got a Delta 7-3 down there. That's not supposed to be here. Yep. Gary closed it for us. Thank you very much, Gary. How much is the bill? $8,274. Yeah, send that one to American Airlines, mate. Send that one to American Airlines, please. They'll be more than happy to cover that. GSX. Can I? No, it's gonna auto doors. Okay, so we probably won't be able to. We might be able to close the forward cargo door and the aft cargo door. Glasgow, look, KFC, we agreed. We had an agreement. I said this was going to be the first flight that we do when the BFU comes out. I said Miami Bermuda was going to be the first one. We have an agreement. We're doing Edinburgh, Heathrow, Glasgow at the latest on the weekend. And we'll do it in the FENIX. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. I'm excited to take the FENIX to, well, we'll take the FENIX, we might have to take the FENIX back to Adelaide or Brisbane. Because the new walk around, being able to actually move from the jetway, that actually, oh, not Brisbane, we'll have to go back to Adelaide. Or, I don't remember whether Hanover, the jetways are walkable. I don't think it is. I think Adelaide's the only one. So we might have to go back to Adelaide. We might be doing some more Adelaide flights. In like Jetstar or something. Oh, great. Yay. We'll see, we'll see. Or to like an airport, or well, we could just go to any airport where you have remote stands, because it is fun to just walk like straight out of the flight deck and then down the stairs. Alright, we got passengers boarding. Oh, we got another American Airlines there. That's just spawned in. No landing gear, because obviously not. New crash updates, and can land on water and sink. Can you? Is that a thing? Is that in Sim Update 3, or is that I know there's a mod that came out that like adds some water physics, but it doesn't do the best of jobs if I remember correctly. Like, you can kinda get away with it, but it's a bit meh. Yeah, it's that. Cause I think the way Flight Sim crafted the world, like the stock world, there's like a ground surface right beneath the water. Like if you can't go swimming with the walk around mode. You can't go swim. But I have seen the water physics that it will add. I just don't think with the limitations of the sim it's possible for you to actually like physically sink. Yeah, Miami's still staffed. Hopefully they stay online. We'll get Miami ground up 121.8. We won't tune it yet though, because I'd rather not listen to the carnage that is Miami. I'd rather have a peaceful time doing my flight deck setup. I should have gone to maintenance and failures and just clear any. Nope, no failures. Oh my goodness. So this is weird. I've never heard it be this loud, like, outside of the flight deck. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. That is correct. And right now, you could save 50 pounds. That's 200 pounds off for a family of 4. Let's quit Discord. Just trying to quit as many tasks as I can. Quit. Voice mod. No, we don't need that. I don't know what you are. That's the problem. I know. I think it will get better. Once we actually get into the air. It's just right now, it's, this scenery demands a lot. It's not well optimized at all. So hopefully once we get airborne and we move away from the Miami area, it'll fix itself. Because the FENIX, unlike it, is really well optimized. So we should be fine once we get out of Miami. But yes, I will agree. It is quite laggy at the minute. I've seen 4K in this and it looks yummy. Like nothing's actually being like capped. Like dedicated GPU memory is 9.7 out of 12. Utilization's 47%. Like, nothing's peaking. Memory's pushing, but 26.2 out of 31.7. CPU's happy as well. It's just this scenery is just terribly optimized. Like Captain Canada flew in here last night, and when he was landing, he kept having like lag stutters, and Miami was consuming 99% of his VRAM. But he said he didn't think it was the sim, and normally we're quick to blame 2024 for everything, right? But he was like, no, I think it's just how badly optimized this scenery is. So I'm hoping Latin VFR will address the issues with the jetways. Like I'm considering either like writing to them something and being like, hey, your jetways just don't work. Because Latin VFR is, it doesn't have an interior, but like it's still a decent Miami scenery. So I'm considering either like reviewing, like writing to them or something. Just being like, hey, this needs looking at. It's a bit of an issue. Where's my water? It's back there. Okay. What are we at? 92, 142. Alright. Are the doors still open? Did they shut them? Nope, they didn't. Alright, let's go outside. We'll go ahead and shut them ourselves. Alright, so again, for those of you who missed it, we'll open this. Natey, hello to you, my friend. Welcome. see if we can actually get here. There we go. Shut. And push. There we go. Door looks shut to me. And then we'll walk around to the back. And we'll shut the rear door. Down it comes. And close. Have I ever had to divert in the simulator? I have not had to divert, no. I have not. Oh. No. Door open. Did I see... Oh, whoops. 2024 had so many bugs and it was unplayable when it came out. I mean, yes, it did have issues. Yes, yeah. There was a lot of crashes to the desktop and people couldn't install it. I will give you that. I wouldn't say Microsoft didn't care. Like, they are working on it and the sim has grown and become more optimized. So I wouldn't say Microsoft didn't care. I would just say it was a little disappointing that they launched it in the state that it was, is what I'll say. Like, poorly optimized and just no attention to crash to desktops or anything like that. That's what I'll say about that. But yeah, no, Nady, I've never had to divert, I don't think. I've had to do go-arounds, but I have never made the decision to divert. Couple more people. We're gonna be a couple minutes late here once we work out all the numbers. But we should be ready to go relatively quickly. Like for the older, newer GPUs, still kind of struggling 2024, but 2020... Wait, but 2020 wasn't good in your eyes? Well, 2020 is the good one. 2020 is the one that they've, like, dedicated years to making better. I think if 2024 made walk-around mode backwards compatible, I might just stay with 2020. Because that's really what I like about 2024 is the walk around. It just adds so much immersion. Does ground crew normally not do these tasks in real life? Normally they do. Yeah, normally they would, Nady, but it's just because it's part of the new FENIX update that we're doing them ourselves today. Normally cabin crew and ground crew would be responsible, but like we're gonna go and close the door in a second here. In fact, let's go do it now. Jump out of our seat. Thanks, Susan. Never mind, Susan did it. Let's close the door, and we'll get back in our seat. Yeah, but I just think the controls in 2024 were sloppy. Really? I did not think that's the case. Okay, the door's open. Close it. Atsu. AOC. Received. Load sheet. Accept. It's in compliance, so that is what we like to see. We'll set the parking brake, and we'll remove chocks and cones. Go to departure, we'll sync the load sheet, sync the weather, calculate, and send to the MCDU. Alright, beacon light on, seatbelt sign on. Departure, pushback and departure is requested. Anything else? APU, thrust levers, nope. We are ready to go. We'll contact ground here. information Zulu. Oh. My Apple Pencil dead? No, my Apple Pencil died. That's a problem. Can I write? Yeah, okay. Can write with my finger. We've got Zulu. Miami Ground, American 308 at gate Delta 10 with information Zulu. Request push and start.
American 308, Miami Ground hello. Push and start on to taxiway. Push and start to taxi November is approved for taxi west.
Have you ever played X-Plane Simulator? I know a couple of people, yeah. Push and start approved on November facing West, American 308.
Yep. Miami Ground, American 1045, request push up to November.
Alright. And we are off. We'll get the sounds coming up for you guys, and we will do our engine start.
American 869, Miami Ground hello. Texas via Victor, Whiskey, November, Company 12.
I did, yeah. I did, Nady, I did.
American, continue taxi across runway 12 at Yankee, American 17. American 45,
No, you can't. I assume that's the guy at Delta 8. That's something this sim needs to fix, is model matching. Oh god, she's gonna walk into the, oh no, she's gonna walk past the engine. If this guy starts moving, okay, it's not him. I think it's this. It might be this guy. Alright, both engines are available. Let's come down. Flaps 1.
Okay, push back to Kilo is approved, facing west for people 7.
My Bermuda is 94, heavy on Papa with the taxi with radio and...
Up 0.7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go.
Delta 84. Let's see, where are you? What standard are you at?
We've just pushed on to Papa from Juliet 5.
Alright. Probe window heat is on. Heading and altimeters are auto and sets 5,000. Radios, we've got ground set. We'll set up tower here. It's going to be 118.3.
You want to left, sir? Delta 84 heavy, runway 8 left, that should be a Papa. Mike 1, Lima 1, Ultra, runway 8 right.
Where's my left wing walker? 1, 2. Flight director is on auto brake. is set to max. Elevator trim is set. Flight controls. Right. Left. Up. Down. Rudder. Rudder. Flight controls are free and correct. Taxi checklist. Taxi lights coming on. Takeoff config will verify. Grand American 308, ready to taxi.
I'm going to go to the Airlines 779, happy. Just wondering what from me, because I expect a departure.
Sorry, 32 Mike Chevy, quick take record for departure.
Hey, sorry, 778.
Miami Grand American 308, ready to taxi.
Hey, from 3778, heavy, sorry about that, that's quick take record for departure.
What?
Good, thank you.
American 308 from 8 right, that's the November 11 Mike.
08 right via November 11, Mike, American 308. Alright.
Miami ground, your wing 1083 1 for the
November 11, Mike.
Straight ahead at Papa 11.
Is Phoenix worth it? With a capital E? Absolutely. Absolutely, I would say it's worth it. I absolutely love this aircraft.
November 10 month, give way to the American 1819 right?
Yeah, Nady took your number one spot.
Uniform Papa.
Uniform Papa,
Sublady 4 heavy, tower to the cross, to contact tower 118.0.
Tower 118.
Left rudder. My feet aren't even on the rudder pedals. It's just like it's the nose wheel steering can be a little buggy sometimes, and yeah, it just loves to yank it to the left, like unexpectedly. I'm just not expecting it.
25
Like I'll add in small correction, and it'll be like, oh, all the way.
225, Miami ground, good evening, information Zulu,
standby, so the 2088, you could get continue past the other American.
Yeah, so just trying to something with the rudder, 28.
Everyone's having rudder issues.
And aircraft spotting, courtesy, takeoff time, and request.
See, it just rolls.
225, requesting start.
Alright, before takeoff checks, flight instruments are set 5,000 as our initial. Other than that, we're LNAV VNAV. Do I fly often in real life, like Cessnas? I am in flight training, yes. So I do fly Cessnas in real life.
Copy that. 8 left, via kilo over tower.
Where's engine? There's engine. Engine instruments are all in the green. Takeoff data is in V1 149 VR 150 V2 154.
American Stand 14, contact tower 190.0, MSFS24.
There's an A350. Love that, Garcia, love that. We're pushing the recommended now. Oh, are they the plane spotting ones? Are they the plane spotting ones from like years ago? Haha. Nice. Yeah, the left rudder, left nose wheel steering will sometimes just cause it to veer left. Tower 118.3, American 308. Have a good evening. Alright, Tower 118.3. Miami Tower, good evening, American 308. On mic, holding short 08. Right, ready for departure.
American 308, my Charlo, your number 4 for departure.
Coming number 4, American 308. Just make sure we're clear this way, no one's coming to fly into us. Alright, we're number 4.
4038, line starting frequency.
Alright, breaker brake set.
American 1014, contact departure. Over to departure, American 1014, bye-bye.
Departure 12685.
Wind 15010, gust 16, RNFC, follows runway 8 left, never take off.
RNFC, clear to take off on 811, 17.
American 2565, welcome to Miami, continue on 10.
Yeah, it is busy. This is like full ATC on the way out here.
At Yankee and hold short of Quebec.
Alright, Tango, Yankee, cross 1, 2, and Yankee, and then hold circle back for
And it's this is Disturb. Oh yeah, there you go. WX plus T. And we can we'll put it in terrain mode for departure though.
KLM 628 heavy, wind 15010, gust 16, RNF jam, runway 8 right, never take off.
Runway 8 right, please for takeoff, gas 628.
Hey, subs, I should do a keyboard only. Absolutely not. This guy should hopefully start moving. Come on, Frontier, line up.
Once you're clear of the runway, you can contact ground 1118 today.
21 on either side for 2565.
Yeah. Like let's move. I know you got 2 minutes, but we are taking the whole short line. No one sneaking in on whatever that taxiway is there. Yeah, honk the horn, literally. Okay, just landing lights and strobes need to come on. Cabin is ready. Ping out the cabin. If flight deck door is closed, it is. We'll lock it. Anyone behind us? Yep. An A319 right behind us. Say cheese. Alright, we got control cam coming on. And we'll get sounds going up as well. Land runway 08, right, American 308. All lights on. Arno Jamba 08 right, cliff takeoff. Alright, here we go. Stable. Unflex SRS runway, auto thrust is blue. Power set engines look good, airspeed is alive. A little bit of nose down pressure. Neutral by 100. 80 knots checked. 100 knots for neutral. There's the flag. Correct back to center line here. And V1 rotate. Clouds ready to climb. Yeah. .126 decimal 85, American 308, have a good evening. Miami departure, good evening, American 308, passing 1,000, climbing 5,000. Climbing 16,000, American 308. Alright, 16,000. Lever climb. Flying over the Miami landmarks, courtesy here of Samsian. They're the ones who have made this wonderful Miami scenery. We'll switch on the autopilot. We'll have a look as we climb over Miami. Not sure which is the what's the best way to look at here. We'll get above 200 here. Flaps up. There we go. Alright, let's bring you guys back up into the flight deck. And we're climbing away. Beautiful departure out of Miami tonight. .32 decimal 2. Select 1, 3, 2. 32.2, as they say. Some guy spent 10K on a full A320. Hang on, let me get sounds coming down. Did we turn sounds up? Sounds coming down. Some guy spent 10K on a full A320 sim for his room. He has the landing light buttons. It does everything. Yeah. Is it all the wind wing stuff? If it's all the wind wing stuff, I mean, I'm considering it at some point. Current spoilers disarmed, landing lights off. Oh my god. Niner right? What runway? What airport is he at? Sorry. He's requesting Niner right. Lauderdale? Or just a random airport? Miami Center 132 decimal 2, American 3's alright, have a good evening. Miami Center, good evening, American 308, passing 10,000 for 16,000.
Level 32, Miami Center, hello, you're under contact level 30, rate simply 2078, Miami Center, radar contact level 360 long. What altitude would you like?
Okay, well. Miami Center, good evening, American 308, passing 11,000 for 16,000. Climb for level 370, American 308. Level 370, we're all the way up. They're New York ATC at the minute, but hopefully we'll get some New York ATC in a little while. Beanie Baby, hello, hello, how are ya? Let's see, is the real world flight up? Otherwise they late. Oh, they are up. Oh wow, they left like bang on time. Oh, they're ahead of me. Oh, I'm cooked. I left like 15 minutes late. They're cooked. Good, had a family day today and I went to the haircuts and eye doctors. And that was for me. Nice. We are behind the real world flight, everybody. They've got 1 hour 52 to go. We got 2 hours 14. Hey. Fair play, American. You one-upped me. They left like right on time. Like 1 minute late. We'll switch altimeter over to standard now. They left 1 minute late. That is impressive for American Airlines, everybody. Landing lights are all off. It's just strobes, beacons, and nav. Seatbelt sign is off. There's no climb. Oh, there is climate checklist. AP1, taxi lights, altimeter, ATC landing lights, and seatbelt signs. Cool. Cruise checklist is next. I just did Dublin, Heathrow, grace the landing, guess the landing rate. Minus 56. Olive slap, not gonna lie. I don't mind an olive. I think an olive's pretty good. I love an olive. Oh, what? Minus 5, okay. Minus 506, sure. Sure thing. So what does it sound like? Okay, it does sound a bit, it's, okay, it does sound normal. It does sound normal. The American A320 with the new update, when you get Toga, it does not move for a couple of seconds. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't go Toga? I just push it 50% stable and then go Toga. That's what's realistic. When you're taking off, pilots never yank the throttles all the way to Toga right away. You gotta stabilize them first about 50% and then knock them forward. It'll be any A320 though, it won't just be American Airlines. Because they won't have customized its aircraft specifics. They might have just changed the logic so that if you do push the thrust levers forwards, it should take a second. Should take a second anyway. I like to push it to that 50%. Hold. Bang. It's the variant of the plane? What do you mean the variant? Yeah, what do you mean by the variant? That's got me a bit confused. Because all you're doing is putting a livery on the same program. So if it works for the American Airlines A320, it'll work for the Delta A320 and the United A320 and the BA A320. Just the IAE with sharklets. I want to say that's always been there. I can't, here's the thing, I can't say that that's always been there for sure, because when I do any takeoff, I always push to 50, hold, and then advance. So I can't say for certainty, like from my experience, that I know it's always done that, but I'm pretty sure the code that they will have written would have had it designed to go, okay, push, or it wouldn't, you know, if you yanked the throttles to full immediately from like idle to full, it's not just going to immediately go, wow. It'll take a second to auto sim a spool up. Cause what happens, right? What happens? And if you want to go back and watch the takeoff. So when I moved the thrust levers from idle just now, the blue, which shows where you've got the thrust set to, that moved to 5 to the 5 mark on both of them. That moved first, and then the green band kicked up, and then you heard the engines go spool up. Then you heard it spool up. So it has that delay from no power to a little bit of power. And then once I'm at 50% and I yanked it to toga, that basically kicked in immediately. I'm pretty sure the FENIX has always been programmed that way, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Nope, Nightbot's making me think there's chat messages. There's no chat messages. We can... No, we won't run a cruise check yet. Look at our A319. Wherever... Yeah, whatever. Is this Nassau? No, Freeport. Freeport. It's not Nassau, Freeport.
Thank you. Delta 2436, when it goes back to 2760.
And yeah, we're leaving Miami. So we should get frequency change here in just a second. We should, but let's see if we actually do. Where's L's going? L's is going Huntington to St. Pete. Allegiant Ops.
Good evening, November 140, good economy, today's task for 166 task. For 140, today's problem 9 is center left on the same level 450. Center same level 450, November 0, good economy. Air 3 to micro, contact off. And center very good afternoon, good 650, climate 2, good house, not on the 1,
Come on, you gotta say good afternoon to that. Oh, the poor guy. Yeah, so just so you guys are aware, there's one other thing. If you try to enter walk-around mode now, even if you wanted to like walk into the cabin, just like walk up and down, because obviously you can't go outside, you're not able to do that. It'll just say unable to enter walk-around mode. You can still use just the camera to move around. Who's coming? I'm confused. Who are we running from? Behind me. Who's behind me? I do not believe there is anyone behind me. There was cabin crew that one time, and I'm still working on making it into a YouTube short. I need to figure out how to clip stuff. Can this guy give me frequency change? Is there? Is there, Kimon? Is he coming to give me birthday punches or something? Have you like instructed him to give me birthday punches, or what's the deal? Ah, okay. All right. Level 370. We have reached cruise. Oh, where's my frequency change? Hull cruise. Cruise checklists. Engine instruments are all in the green. Coming up in November, I'll find you and give you birthday punches. Okay. I think it's a bit late for that though. Radios will set 122.8. One to 2.8. Lights ADIS. We can't pick up ADIS yet. Altimeters are in standard. Radios are set. De-ice. What? De-ice? No. Okay. Cruise checklist complete. Eight right. Or 1-2, probably. 1-2.
2436, approach will give that to you once you get to it there.
Or 1-2. Everyone forgets about 1-2. I'm like well outside. Like they're giving traffic in Nassau frequency change. Nassau's just on the border. Like, where's my frequency change? There was some quieter comms. Miami is kicking tonight. Oh, and let's stop till I give you B-Day punches. Cool. Good to know. Thanks, Kimon. Oh no. Oh no, he's flying the E-Jet. Haha. What's for dinner? It's tacos, I think. I gotta go make them, so like once I get frequency change, we're gonna step out. I'm gonna go make some tacos, but it's tacos. I know, I make a good taco. I make a good taco. But I'd rather make it sooner than later. I mean, we got loads of time on this flight, don't we? Like, how long have we got? Let's check stats. 1 hour 43. Ish. Like, it'll probably be longer. But are they going 5 Alpha tonight? They probably are. We can go 5 Alpha. We just can't. Gate E. It's gone 5 Alpha like every single day. So we'll assume it's 5 Alpha. It's gonna get there before me, but Bermuda tracking is terrible right now. So it doesn't actually like know where the aircraft is. Once we get over once we get to Bagger, I'll then request frequency change, because if we haven't been given it yet. I'm actually kind of glad we only did the one leg. Went out and did some swimming earlier. Sat in the sun, got some much needed sun. So if I do look red as a tomato, go easy on me. I know I'm a bit red. Didn't put much sunblock on. I went and sat out in the sun for a bit. I was gonna do like Orlando down or something, but I also wanted to start at the maintenance hangar just for this stream. So yeah. Ooh. Yeah, 40 miles max I'm requesting a frequency change. Actually, oh wait, Miami Center American 308, request frequency change.
Approach.
2 aircraft at once.
Number 145 out Juliet, expect the island, runway 10 left approach.
Expect 0 left approach, runway 145 left to Juliet.
Lieutenant of 6942, contact Miami approach, longitude
Ah.
635, good night.
Miami Center American 308, request frequency change.
Circuit 308, Spark 2000, Newark radio offline, and see you later.
Squawk 2000, New York offline, American 308, have a great evening. I like that. I like that for realism. Squawk 2000. Now that is good. That is good. Squawk 2000. I like that. New York radio offline. That is some good ATC right there. That is some good ATC. Not just contact advisory, but Squawk 2000 as well. That's some good ATC right there. Well done, Miami. Well done, Miami. Righty-ho. I am going to go and begin to cook my food. Oh, is that how far Miami? That's not how far Miami extends. That's like some other frequency. Miami flight's also at 32,000. Can we talk about that? How long have I got? Hour 30. We're gonna get there like 10 minutes after them. But yeah, can we talk about the fact that Miami's like not online? Or sorry, no, Miami. What am I talking about? That Miami flight left 1 minute late. Can we talk about that for a second? Like, that's impressive. That is impressive. I am impressed. Credit to you, American. This will be 2, won't it? Ooh, ooh, the sun. The sun has like found one spot in my blind and is now just dashing me with a load of sunlight and blinding me. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna go make some dinner. We're gonna, in addition to being ground crew, we're cabin crew on the channel. So we're gonna go cook some dinner. Going to go and eat it. I'll come back, and we'll probably have. Let's see, we got an hour and 37 to go. We'll probably be around the hour mark, if I'm being honest. Once I finish cooking up and everything, I can cook it pretty quickly, but then, you know, obviously eat it. And pack up. So we can probably be back with about an hour to go. Might surprise myself, might be a little bit quicker. But we'll see. Hope you guys enjoy the cruise, the lovely sunset. I hope I get back in time for some sunset screenshots. But if I don't, make sure you guys take some for me. Enjoy the cruise. I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, hello everybody. Just under an hour. I said I'd be back at like an hour. We're 8 minutes late. I apologize. I apologize for the delay. I should be sorry. My apologies. My apologies, my apologies. I should have known better. I apologize. I hold my hands up. My apologies. But it's fine. You still got me for like over an hour. Hold on. No, it's moving. My stream was paused, I'll give you that, but no, it is moving. Tis moving. I need my eyes checked. To be fair, it's not the easiest thing to see, because we're at altitude, and we're just moving over, over the ground, right? But it's a bit of and then I mean the big giveaway is the contrail, yeah, contrail, chemtrail. That's the other big giveaway. Trust me, dude, my eyes are like terrible. Like when I'm flying, I have my glasses on. Like my vision is just bad. That's fine, we get there. Can New York come online? Oh, I could text my mate if he's able to staff us in 50 minutes out. Let me message Crystal. Where is he? Let's see. Let's see. Crystal might be able to get on and give us some ATC if he can. That's awesome. Aaron Ramsdale. Wow. Okay. Aaron Ramsdale at Newcastle. SR, hello, hello. How are ya? Big bro, little bro. I missed a load of stuff in this group chat today. Sorry if it's... Yeah, we won't get ground ATC. Because it's an imbalance. I'd basically be getting him online to say taxi Bravo to the ramp, and then he'd sign off. Didn't find myself yesterday. We had a great yesterday. Huh? Wait, what? Yesterday? Were you flying? You know what I found? I found with this aircraft as well. So, I did 2 test flights just because I was considering doing that leg into Miami, like I said at the start of the stream. And so I flew Fort Lauderdale to Miami. I literally off stream, off everything. I just took off, did a turn, and then shot like the ILS 1-2. I did it twice. It feels like it doesn't fall out the sky as much. So like they've redone the landing model apparently. I don't know what like tweaks they've made specifically, but I just know they've like redone the landing model to rework it. Obviously, why I don't know. But they've just completely redone the landing model, and it felt easier to land. Like it just didn't. It didn't stone out the sky. Like I remember pulling the power like pretty early, like 40 feet, 30 feet maybe. And instead of doing, hey, it's time 737. Now it's 738. Okay. Instead of just literally like power to idle, plane just goes bang. It did actually want to stay flying for a little bit. I don't know whether that was the way I flew the approach, or whether, or well, I don't know what combination percentage-wise it was of like me flying the approach differently to how I normally fly it, or the landing model being reworked. But this feels a lot easier to land than the 319 with wing fences. Granted, I completely then screwed up the next one and did like 400 feet per minute into the ground or whatever it was. But there was a bit more jumpy frames. It just depends. So we'll see what it's like when we go into Bermuda. Like for all I know, it could be the same, and that could have been a fluked landing attempt for all I know. Here's my Beanie Baby. No! What? He's... Aww, I'm jealous. Oh my god. Owls has got a gang flying from Huntington to St. Pete. And of course, where's Owls on here? I don't know where Owls is. Of course, Beanie Baby's flying in 271 November Victor. which is my favorite Allegiant. Woo! This flight's looking gold tonight. Those gold rays. 271 November Victor. When is it showing up in Sanford? I need that to return to Sanford. I haven't been to Sanford in... I have seen it. I have seen it once. But I would like... to see it again. It's going to Myrtle Beach tomorrow. Come on. Just send it to Sanford again. You know you want to. Like, you know you want to turn up at Sanford. Oh shoot. I've just I closed video. Just get this back up and running. Okay, that's working again. Mute the mic. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to move my laundry because I've got an early flight tomorrow, so I need it all like done tonight. So give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna move that, and then I'll come back. God, look at that colors. Look at the colors on that. That's gorgeous. It's bloody lovely. We're not actually... I'm not sure we're making good time towards Bermuda. I'm pretty sure the real world flight's like probably on like final approach now. Tacos? Tacos have been consumed, my friend. Tacos were lovely. Yeah, they're 27 minutes out, we're 36. That doesn't include... Oh my god, look at the light! Sunsets in this game. There's something about sunsets in this game that are just gorgeous. Yeah, tacos were lit. I had a lot of tacos though. I might have eaten like one too many taco, I think. A little bit stuffed now. Look at the orange. Keep taking screenshots. Screenshot after screenshot after screenshot. Like oh, now the sun. Is the sun gone? No, it's like last light. Goodness me. That's gorgeous. There we go, and it's gone. The light has disappeared off the aircraft, and we're now just going to dusk. Oh well. Pretty well it lasted, I guess. Look behind me. Yeah. One of these days when you like look behind me and just turn behind me and there's like someone just standing there, like, whoa. Did they redo the lights? That beacon light feels like it's brighter. The nav light definitely is more noticeable along with the strobe. Did they redo the lights? Might have redone the lights. I don't know. They might have done. It's hard to tell. They might have done though. Did I save any taco? There is leftovers. I don't know how I'm gonna get it to you, but there is leftovers. Yes. Just let me know. Let me know what seat you're in. Oh. Well, here, what seat are you in, mate? We can do service in this aircraft. I'll just get him out the galley oven real quick. Hang on. We probably need to get a little bit higher. I'll get him out of the galley oven. And we'll put it in there. Let it heat up. Grab the shells from down here. You gotta give me your seat number, bud. If you wanna play it. Yeah, so, you might not be able to actually interact. I think you can only interact with the doors in walk-around mode. 17 alpha. Okay. Alright, let's grab this, and we'll go back to 17 alpha. Oh, okay, beacon light bleeding through. Interesting. 17 alpha. There you go, sir. There's your tacos. I hope you enjoy. Considering this is where's the in-flight screens? Like, where are the in-flight screens? They should be on here on this aircraft. Most welcome. It's like sunsets. I love flying at night. Sunrises or sunsets are amazing in 2024. Like that is one thing 2024 has definitely got going for it. Is it's like it just the sky always looks good. I don't know how they do it. They make it work. I'll be back in 20. Alright, yeah, sounds good. No worries. Yeah, we got 30 minutes plus descent times. So yeah, you should be grand, mate. I'll see you in a bit. I decided that I was gonna be like realistic and use pounds today. For like all the flight planning stuff, because obviously that's what they use in the States. Seeing like an estimated takeoff weight of 150,000 units, we'll just go with for now. 150,000 units just looks foreign to me on the A320 or on the A319. Sorry, I'm used to seeing like 160. No, sorry, not 160. Like 60,000. No, not 60,000. 60,000 is a landing weight, maybe. Like 78,000. That's high. Hang on. I'm used to seeing numbers in like the 60s and the 60 and 70,000s, not above 100,000, because obviously 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. 2.205 is it? So if we divide, yeah, we divide 150 by 2.2, we're in like 73 or so, probably, because divided by 150 by 2, you get 75. Bit more. 73, 72-ish, maybe. Then landing weight. Be 136, divide that by 2. It's like 68. 68. And a bit less, so 65 maybe. So here's the thing, right? So here's another thing I'm realizing. Like A319 with sharklets, there's very few operators that use the sharklets. So if we're gonna do any more 319 ops with the FENIX sharklets, it will most likely be American. Cause I think there's them, and there's like Avianca. Oh, what was that route I was looking at? Is it still in my flight radar search? No, it's not. I was looking at 319 routes that we could have done, where I could have gone. That was it. Where I could have gone to like started on a remote stand. It's like I was looking at Jackson Hole, but the only route that American does on the 319 from Jackson Hole is to Dallas, and I don't have Dallas scenery. Let me just see how far from top of descent we are. It's about 120 miles from top of descent. So I can do that. Where was I thinking? Oh, it was like El Paso, wasn't it? El Paso in Colombia. Not El Paso. It's in Colombia. Hang on, it's in Colombia. Is it? No, Bolivia. La Paz. That's what it was. La Paz. La Paz El Alto Airport. Bogota. Ah, Bogota. Wait, what does Avianca use out of Bogota? Do they have shark? Is it a Sharklet 319? Let's have a look. Is it a shark? Oh, they do use the Sharklet 319 on occasion. They have used it. Bogota. The other one I was looking. Oh yeah, the other one I was looking at was was it Santiago? Santiago, I think. Yeah, SCL. Yeah. SCL. Is it LPZ? No, it's not. Is it La Paz? Oh, LPB. Okay, LPB. So I was looking at that. Yeah, we could do that in Avianca on the 319. Is there Bogota scenery? Without getting rid of that slide. Where do I have a contract? Yeah, I do have a contract open. Is there Bogota scenery? That's the question. Because I have access to Santiago. Which is why I was considering it. 311. Let's see. Let me do a search for Bogota. Is that how you spell it? Bogota City. Yes, so there's a SAM scene. Bogota, MSFS, not messages. Don't sign in. There is. It is for. I thought it was £10. Okay. Custom jetways. Is there an interior? That's kind of what I want to see. No, there's not. Samsung, SKVO. That's just as bad. Wing Sim. Is this Wing Sim? Is it Wing Sim? Looks like AnyBuild's bumped up the price on their website. If they're the same. Wing Sim, yeah, there we go. Oh, it's on. Wait, it's on sale. It's 50% off. Where are the pictures? Oh, there's the pictures. Yes, it shows like the custom jetways. 2024 compatible. Are there reviews on it? There's like no reviews on it. It's currently $750 on, well, €750, which is probably what, $10. I mean, to go there once. I don't know. We might do Santiago. We could find another Avianca route, surely, right? Avianca's what flag does Avianca carry? Are they Colombian? Avianca. Bogota. Okay, looks like they're based out of Bogota. Hang on, which is Colombia, right? Yeah, which is Colombia. I'm not tripping. Yeah, okay, so if I was to do a Avianca flight, I don't really have a choice. I'm going out of Bogota. Whether I like it or not, I'm going out of Bogota. I won't do Avianca ops. Okay. I mean, it's not great. The scenery, it's okay. But I'm like, yeah, we might do it. I'll consider it. But there's like no operators with the Sharklet. That said, we don't have to fly the Sharklet religiously to do the FENIX update. Like the FENIX update applies to the 320 and the 321. So we can go out and do walk-arounds. We can open the cargo doors. We can open the refueling panel. We can do all that. We can deploy the landing gear. They've all got the sounds on them. Like we can do all of this. The real flight is now a beam Bermuda at 7,300 feet. Safe to say we are late. But oh well. Yes, we're late. Oh well. we're not even that late. Oh yeah, I need to do my cancellation form. Okay, let me do that. Let me do my centric. I need to access the centric. Where's centric? It just doesn't load up. I need to bookmark centric at some point. But I'm like, we'll eventually get there. Centric. No, not in the centric app. Let me just deal with this before I get charged a ton of money. I got like a fake charge for a cancellation form the other day. It was $500. I was like, in what world am I paying $500 for not doing a form? I was like, okay. I was like, I'm like, it's not even my. It wasn't even my appointment. So let me just do this, because I know I do not want to be slapped with $500 for forgetting to do a simple form. 3 Cessnas were down for maintenance. The result was less availability and all other aircraft had been right, there we go. Cancellation form done. What? To validate not in the future. Why is it setting it as the 30th then? Silly thing. It's not if you can't give me the 30th, then don't prompt me with the 30th. Alright, we're 40 miles from top of descent. It's probably a good idea to enter the destination data. The McDo agrees. Let's go ahead and put in our numbers here. Obviously Bermuda is offline. So the weather at the minute, oh my. It's not very nice tonight. Towering cumulus at 1,900 and vicinity showers. Light winds, 210 at 6. So yeah, that is 30. That's a perfect crosswind. That's perfect crosswind from the south. 210 at 6 knots of crosswind. Temperature 28, 2.25, and QNH 1017. Our minima tonight coming in. We're on the ILS 254 Barrow or 236 radio. Our approach is 183. What? 183. Huh? .183. What's my flaps full speed? My flaps full speed's 177. I am confusion, ladies and gentlemen. I am confusion. Oh, there we go. 129. Okay. When did it switch? Hold on. Oh, of course I looked away. It was 178, it was 178, it was 178, 178, 178. Hold on, I want to see this. I look away. I go, but the flap speed's 177. Oh, no, wait. 178, and then it just changes. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sure. Capture height is 1,500. We'll roll that in now. This lighting looks kinda nice as well. I don't know what it is. It's kinda nice. Kevin, cockpit door is closed. What else have we got to start thinking about on the checklist items? Top of descent, we'll set TCAS to below. We don't really care about what's above us. Transition altitude, we'll reset to local QNH, which we can't pre-select on this thing. 20 miles from top of descent now. Bermuda is in sight. Speed, landing lights, LS, fuel quantities, flaps. Yep. Alright, cool. We're all good to go. And let me just make sure. Yeah, so we approach. Well, okay, 134. That's far more appropriate. 10 miles to go until our top of descent. Alright, 5 miles, let's engage it. We'll start to drop down. It'll follow green dot. Ish. If we're a little low, that's fine. It'll do, I think it does 1,000 until the dot catches up and then it'll chase it down. You're back. Welcome back. Bermuda is in sight. We've just begun our descent at a flight level 370. You know, we'll give a little traffic call. Bermuda traffic. Good evening, American 308. We're about 90 miles to the southwest. Just ascending through level 360. Run the pop-up 1 arrival. Planning ILS Zulu, runway 30, Bermuda. The real world flight, I think, is on like final, base to final now. It has landed. When do I finish school? I finish in Florida in like January. January-ish time. And then I finish in Ireland about 3 months after that. And then I finish that final bit in Crawley about a month after that. So, May next year, give or take. January, February, March, April, yeah, May. About May. Oh, I was looking down here. I was like, wait, where's Bermuda gone? There it is. You end up being the #1 chatter in a minute here, Keemon. You can feel it, like 2 more messages you get passed over KFC. He'll come back and he won't be too happy. He'll be like, who stole my #1 spot? Start school in March or September. Okay. L3. You said you're gonna L3 Akron, whatever they want to go by now. Akron. Are you gonna be in Crawley? Cause like I'm still confused. Cause like I'm pretty sure they're not taking anything but ANA. And like the flight, I think the flight school in like here in Florida is closing as well. Or I get a different school. I think it's probably it's probably a safer option if you go somewhere else. Because I don't know what the future of Akron is. Like they seem to just be closing everything and then running out their contract on with ANA. And I think they've got a contract with Air India as well. So I think they train a lot of Air India cadets. I think they might like run that down as well. But then after that, I have reason to believe they're just gonna then stop. Oh, DC turned on. DC came online. Come on, man. Someone staff New York and do the satellites. You won't. I need to send that to that. I can't spell coincidentally. Coincidentally, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what Akron wants to like. I know nothing. I'm assuming. Alright guys, we got Bermuda in sight. We'll be passing just off the south side here of the island as we loop around. If you guys are just tuning in, then make sure to smash down the like button, smash down that subscribe button. As Nightbot said, we're going for 15 likes and 740 subscribers. We're at 7 likes, we're halfway there on our final descent down into Bermuda. If you guys are enjoying the content and want to be notified when we go live again, I do try and do a couple of streams a week if I can. Keep the content coming out to you guys, then yeah, be sure to smash down that subscribe button. Do appreciate you guys all hanging out with me on these flights. We are 40 miles now from the runway. We're going to do about another 10 miles on top of that for our final approach path into Bermuda. Should be good. Should be good. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. With the new FENIX update. I'm not sure what we do. We'll probably do a little bit of walking around. We might like disarm the might disarm like main door or something when we get to the gate. Let's see here. So gate 5 I've made to be gate 5. 5 Alpha comes under west parking. 5. Now's a good opportunity to test out the GSX profile, see if it actually remembers where 5 Alpha has been set to be. The jet bridge won't work and the passengers won't deboard properly, but I'm hoping that baggage will work normally. And we can just have the jetway sat there and like some bags will come off and whatnot. Alright, standard pressure, QNH 1017. I think it's 1017, I'll just confirm that in a second. I should confirm that. Yep, 1017. More drag, oh, loser lever. Loser lever, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! We made it. There we go, lights starting to come into view. So seatbelt sign on at this time. Wing lights coming on. We'll dim the cabin lights. We'll dim the cabin lights in a couple of minutes. Probably once we get through 10,000. Someone just pop me a reminder. Keep on. I'm relying on you. Just pop me a reminder in chat. Just be like lights. Bermuda traffic, American 308, sending through 15,000 at 25 miles to the southwest. ILS Zulu runway 30, Bermuda. We will shortly be landing. Please. 10,000. For landing. Do not wish. The toilets are no longer in service. Thank you. The most non-American cabin crew member you've ever heard. Company message. Why have I got company message? Let's do landing performance first, though, before company message. Our landing weight 136.9. What do I do? 1369. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just take thousands of pounds. 136.9, so we can go auto brakes low. Alright, I'm gonna dim cabin lights now. Not that one. Cabin lights out. Oh, look at sunset. There it is. There's the island. We made it. Sky dolly. Let's get sky dolly up. Let's do a full approach. Might turn it into a YouTube video. I've got some time. I got a bit of time tonight before I need to go to bed, depending on how long we do with landing replays and whatnot. We got a bit of time. Could turn it into a YouTube video. Put it up for you guys. So we need 6 or 8. 8's right over the wing. 6 a little bit behind. With the sunset and everything. There's 10,000. We got landing lights on. Nose lights can stay off. Logo lights will get on as well. I'm hoping we can drop below. Lights are done, but I appreciate it. There you go, whoever lets you 6 there. Little speed adjust. More drag, okay. More drag it is. Ah, yeah, look, we're high. We're high, so we'll keep the speed brakes in. I do not believe it is the loser lever. It is there to be used. I probably got to send an AOC for. Oh no, no ADC. Really? No ADC? Really? I struggle to believe that. But okay, we'll go with it. Bermuda traffic, American 308, 10 miles to the south, planning 8,000 feet, planning ILS 30, Bermuda. Let's check what Susan's got to say. Thank you, Susan. You may take your seat. All right. We'll get LS is on. If I want a 99. Alright, seatbelt sign is on. Radios are set. Speed, we're gonna establish 210 in a second here. landing lights are on, taxi lights are on, ground spoilers currently being used. Auto brake is set. Flaps, we're not quite at that point yet, but we'll get to it momentarily. All right, speed's coming down. We'll try and we'll hold 210 for now. Alright, below 230, flaps 1. Are we high? Cabin, we need to be at what? 1,000? Oh god, 1,005. Oh god. Are we sure we're on? I don't think we're on glide path here, but okay. I think we're gonna come in high and we're gonna try and hit 1,500 at final fix 30. Is I think what we're doing. Bring that speed down below 200 just so we can get flaps 2 in. Arm speed brakes. Hopefully we should be fine. So under that floodlight. A little bit of flood. Not too much. Okay, it does not want to slow down, so let's bring in speed brakes. Even with speed brakes, we're still not wanting to slow. Okay. Alright, we'll arm the localizer. Lockstar. Bermuda traffic American 308, turning final over my 30 Bermuda. Alright. We get set. And we'll go control cam. Oh, control cam. Hang on. Control cam, control cam, control cam. Show your camera. Allow. Start. Is it that way? I think it's that way. Lock. Approach. Control cam. Come on, control cam work. Oh, it's upside down. Uh-oh. Transform 180. There we go. You guys can see it, right? We'll just tilt it this way a little bit. There we go. Control cam is on. Alright, come on speed. I need you to like actually slow down. It is just doing 200. It's just holding 200. 2,500 checked. We are below landing gear speed, so we can drop gear if we need to. 7.5. Make sure our landing replay tool is recording. It is. Come on, drop below 200. We're gonna go final approach speed now. Below 200, flaps 2. And gear down. Speed brakes away. And to the armed position. Come on, speed, fall off. We'll set 3,000 as our go around altitude. There we go, below 185, flaps 3. Bermuda traffic American 3085 mile final runway 30 Bermuda. And there we go, below 180, flaps full. Alright, fully configured. Checklist is green, flaps full. Park and brake is off, check, check. Auto brake is set, alright. Here we go, guys. Enjoy the landing, I'll see you on the ground.
1,000.
1,000, my aircraft. Got that crosswind from the south.
500.
Checked, stabilized, continue.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
One 100.
Runway's made.
40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Hold it off, hold it off. Beautiful. Maintain that center line, nose coming down gently. And 2 in reverse. Reverse is green, roll out. Decel. 70 knots reverse is disengage. 60 knots auto brake disengage. We'll let it roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bermuda. A little bit of manual braking here. Help bring us to a stop. Looking for about 30 knots of ground speed on the exit. Let it roll. We don't want to be too slow and spend ages taxiing down the runway. We'll start to apply a bit of braking here. Bravo coming up. There you go. Ground speed's below 30. Good stuff. 28, we'll vacate here on to auto. I don't know what that is. It's got a tendency to veer to the left. We'll vacate here on Bravo. Bermuda traffic American 308, vacate over my 30 on Bravo. Taxi straight ahead on Bravo to stand 5 Alpha, Bermuda. Alright, landing lights off, taxi lights on, strobe lights off, APU bleed, flaps down, or speed brakes down, sorry, flaps up. LS is off once and twice. And we'll stop that chrono. 2 hours, 19 minutes airtime. How am I not number 1? I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, let's bring you guys back up into the flight deck here. What a landing, guys. I'm excited to see that one back. That one felt smooth. Thank you, Susan. It's been a pleasure having you on board today as well. Alright, let's get the APU going. Alright, turn-offs off, taxi light off. 5 off is made. Let's dotted one down here. This way just a touch. Yeah, I got you. Let's really start to bring that ground speed down. Stop. Parking brake set. APU is available. APU bleed is on. Stop the clocks. Once, twice, thrice. 2 hours, 31 minutes. And we'll shut her down. 1 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bermuda. Landing rate 61 feet per minute. Oh, money. Money, money, money on that one. Cabin crew disarm doors. Crush deck standby for all call. D-board. And we'll request deboarding. It should. If I click toggle jetway, there we go. Should bring the jetway across. Like I said, this is a bit of a weird parking spot because it technically doesn't exist, but we'll get. I'll switch that off, switch that off. The jet bridge is able to move. We'll go ahead and open the forward cargo doors from here this time. Rest of shutdown checks. Parking brake is set. Thrust levers are idle. Air control. Electrical power. Engine masters are off. Parking brakes are set. We can go on to. We're on chocks. We'll get rid of parking brake. Nav lights are gonna keep them on. Exteriors will keep them on as well. Passenger signs are off. Doors are open and disarmed. Shall look at the doors page. Yeah, doors are disarmed. Flight director is gonna go off and off. APU bleed is on. Fuel pumps. Are all off. Beacon is off. Ecam status. Status normal. We can go ahead and switch the IRSs off, I guess. Alright. There you go, everybody. Welcome down to Bermuda. Oh, it's noisy out here. Just come over here, grab one more screenshot. Of course, from our trusted spotting location. Take my phone. How to do the dishes? All right, sounds good, mate. Well, thank you for joining me. I will see you later, my friend. In a bit. Let's see what we got. Ooh, that's a good picture. Alright. What a good flight, guys. What a flight. Where can we get? That's one zoom, really? Wow, okay. Well, we'll go with that. Doesn't quite feel the same without the swarm of Bermudaires, but that's alright. see passenger deboarding happen like really quickly. Is there a way I can get this shot to work? Where like we load in everything. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Alright. Enough messing around with screenshots. I'm just kidding. Of course we're going to do more messing around with screenshots. We got out of our seat. I didn't wake up the cabin lights, did I? Let's jump down. Woo! Welcome to Bermuda, everybody. There we go. Here, I tell you what we can do. I tell you what we'll do. The one panel that we haven't accessed, we'll open that up. We'll do that. And yeah, there we go. Just connecting ground power. Right, back up into the flight deck. Now we got ground power on. We can use it if we want to. We can shut the APU down if we really wanted to. We could shut the APU down. One left still open. Alrighty though, I think it is replay time. We got 2 hours 19 in the air. That was exactly, wow. That was exactly what my blocks were. My blocks were 2 hours 19. We did 2 hours 19. You love to see it. I don't think I've ever done that before. Not having noticed it. Like, not realize. I mean, most of the time I end up messing up the counter, but like, I don't think I've ever seen airtime and flight time match up so well. That's crazy. Just documenting it. Just documenting all of it. That was a really good flight. That was really good. Like, everything from takeoff. Well, takeoff was a bit out of laggy Miami, but once we got up, once we were out, really good. Full ATC coverage on the way out into Bermuda. Quiet but expected, and obviously then nailed the landing attempt, which you love to see. You know what? They haven't done it. Did they close? Oh no, they didn't close the back one. Oops. Wrong way. Oh no! Swung back open. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Okay, yeah, they are open from. I was worried I didn't close the front one. Oh yeah, you are number one. There you go. I was worried I didn't close the front one before I departed, but no, it looks like they just they get opened by the virtual ground crew who would have done it. There we go. All panels are closed and sealed. Yeah. Alrighty. Do we even need to restart crew tell? I don't think we need to restart crew tell. Nope. Deboarding complete. There we go. Alright, let's close up the doors. Let's get rid of the jetway. I said let's get rid of the jetway. Thank you. Oh, wait, what? Oh, dang it. Okay, I did actually get rid of it. It just took a second. Toggle jetway. Close the door. Jetway pulls. There we go. Alright. And now let's go panel states. Put it in a ready state. Hey, we love 100% charged batteries. Alright, on. Everything's on. Engines are on. Flaps are full. Speed brakes are armed. Are they? Yep. Alright. Let's load up some replays here. Let's have a look. Let's disconnect from Ransom. Should have, yeah. What's it yelling at me for? Oh, VFE. Okay. That's what it's yelling at me.
Too low.
Alrighty, let's have a look. Let's have a look at how we did here. I mean, we know it was smooth. Like we do know it was smooth. Should we? We'll see if Volanta gives us any better on this one. Here we go, coming in. It was a little bit long landing, but we just held it. Oh, oh, that was very smooth. 52. That was very smooth. Are we gonna get? No, we're not. I don't know why the FENIX like struggles to if I do this, do they pop up? Okay, they do. And then I can stow them. Yeah, like the sounds for the FENIX in replay mode are a little bit weird. Let's pull it back a couple minutes. Let's pull it back to like here. We'll just have it the whole final play in while we run a little outro. But thank you guys once again for another very enjoyable stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. If you did, then make sure to smash down the like button, smash down the subscribe button. It does really help me out. It means you guys know when we go live again. Gives you the chance to come back and hang out with us on these flights. They do tend to be quite enjoyable. Thank you for that, Q1. Thank you. Do appreciate that, and do appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did. Well, yeah, we got some replays going here on the way into Bermuda. Really good flight. Very nice to have Miami Center online as well, and full staffing on the way out. Let's make sure that the outro tunes are gonna work before we get back in, because I don't trust them. Yep, there we go. They don't work today. Right, properties. Let's just reset that. Sorry, I doubled up the Microsoft audio for a second there. There we go. Now it works. Perfect. We got outro tunes. But yeah, one more time, guys, thank you so much for another really enjoyable stream. I enjoyed this one. I hope you guys did as well. Plan going forward, so this weekend, by the latest, to satisfy KFC, we're going to do Edinburgh, Heathrow, Glasgow, probably in the FENIX A320 is probably what we'll do it in. We'll do that run. We might do the Santiago to La Paz route as well. I'm considering that one as an option. I'll look into that as an option. We'll just try and do some short haul stuff. We'll try and play around with the FENIX a bit. Maybe get back into some long haul stuff come the weekend. If we get Edinburgh Heathrow out of the way, we might do a long haul on like Sunday or something. We'll try and get a couple streams in this week though. Try and get a couple more in. That'll be my goal. Maybe like 2 streams a week will be my goal. And if we go above and beyond, then so be it. That's even better. I don't mind going above. I just want to try and hit a target. Keep you guys entertained. Give you guys a little bit of content every now and again. But yeah, that is going to wrap up this one as we go into a couple of landing replays here. Thank you guys so much for another really enjoyable stream. I hope you guys did enjoy it as much as I did. But that is going to be it for this one. I'm going to leave you guys to the landing replays here. A very good landing into Bermuda tonight. But as always, my friends, thank you so much for watching. And until next time, happy landings. See ya.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.